of her luminous love and caring, his wrath and cruelty. Yet the Father, devouring all flame and glare, never graced the sky.
Oh, it's time. I realize I don't even have discs for her. I'll probably have to hit up Bardic Needle and see what we can cook up with Shockstar. I have so many Bangbu things. Korin stuff. Hell yeah. I will claim everything first. We get like trigger, G-Win. And we have start 298 pulls from here. It's not too bad. The training stuff. We'll definitely do that one first. I'll do the event at a different time. I don't need to worry about that. We already have the internet membership re-upped. Oh, I forgot to pop out the other chat. Live chat. Okay. Known issues. Trigger would normally trigger repeated decibel recovery and electric anomaly build up when hitting enemies during the continuous firing. Ooh, we get some polychrome. It's an issue where the trigger was recovering less decibels than expected when hitting enemies with assist follow-up piercing thunder. Ooh, very nice polychrome. I'll take it. I don't think there's anything else we really need to claim. Yeah, 0-point calibration. I remember seeing the core and stuff. That's a pretty dope thing. Oh, I do need to do these. That is our tradition when first starting. We do grab all these and then we do our pulls. Those little wings are so funny. Yeah, we know how this works. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so okay, it has to do... That last one doesn't count. And we have her. It's too far away. And you can swap. It's so cool. Anyways, with X Special or Ultimate, yeah, coordinated support. Other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack harmonizing shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack. Without consuming purge, no...
Engaging head on.
So it's pretty much for free. Oh, and also triggers more frequently. Yeah, her attacks are absolutely nuts.
Recalibrating.
And I love how I don't have to like just mark anybody for it.
Show no mercy.
Good God.
I'll take point. Ether vision activate.
That's what I should be doing.
Support in position.
I'll try to get the back attack.
Pay attention!
Quick shot.
You don't have what it takes.
I don't really know how to play a Nekomata. I just know you hold her basic to go to the back attack, and then I think she does more damage. Okay, hopefully we win the 50-50 so I can go for the chance at the Wenjin. I'm not spending any more than 160 pulls. Is the plan. And then hand shot shell. We already know this. I want us to hit E for it. I want to do it again. I want us to do it from there. Okay. I'm so used to doing it from the X special.
More targets. Pick on.
Taking the shot.
No. Ah, this is the team I ran for so long.
Eliminating target.
Well, until I got Chingy.
Pick on.
Stop resisting.
It's no good surrendering.
Might as well.
An opening. Pressure K22. Maximum firepower.
Ooh, oh, actually, never mind. We already have C6 Lucy. I was almost really excited. Do I have anyone? I don't even know who the A ranks are. Yeah, we know how she works. I want me to do that 4 times. I can't tell which one's grassy, woody, and bricky. Get him. I like how it stays there. That's not too bad. I don't really know how to play Billy either. I wouldn't mind trying like a Billy only account. Or not Billy only account. Well, you know what I mean. Hit me.
And the winner is me.
Feel the power of Starlight!
Oh, whiff.
Billy.
What does the bed even do?
is unstoppable!
I know Ben's VA plays this pretty often. Oh. I did too early. I have to do it like on hit.
It's my turn! Try this in my sights! Chop chop! On the yellow line!
Perfect floor.
Easy target! Perfect!
Might as well.
Starlight, shine bright!
Oh god, he's too far away. I do wonder when they're going to decide to do a release an S rank Billy. No. Okay, so I guess it's these three. It's Lucy, Billy, Ben. Oh, I need to add that to my A rank thing. Docs.google. I guess it would be under Sheets. Drive. Oh my god. There we go, drive.google.com. I have like a thing for S ranks and A ranks. Oh, I'm quite behind on it. I'll have to update that later. Yeah, I'll do that later. All right.
Quit moving!
Crouching, and yeah. Is he using his gun to propel himself? Yeah, let's get Andy here.
Some repairs.
Easy target! Perfect!
It's already done. Oh, that's too early.
My turn!
What the hell did I just dodge there? I guess I can always dodge forward. Okay.
Starlight, shine bright!
I did always like the AoE Billy has.
Neutralize.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Neat and
Feel the power of Starlight! In my sights!
I forgot what like distance I need to be for Billy stuff.
Watch out!
I'm going too far. I thought that would kill him. I thought that was gonna kill him. Please die. Okay. He's sitting at like no health for the longest time. Oh, I forgot it's only 2 A ranks. Right? Yeah. And I already have them maxed out. All right. Well, what are you sitting at? 298? Well, let me actually add this. ZZZ notes, 1.5. Actually, what are we at? 1.5 start. .5 phase 2 start. $298 pulls. Just so I track how many I earned in like the first half. All right, let's do it. Can spend no more than 160. I'm gonna make a note so I can keep track of this. I was like tallied up every 10 pull. Do it here. Okay. First 10 pull. Pity 90 or pity 0. A man can dream. I guess I got the luck from when I was playing Farina. Whose one-shot is this? Ah, Corin's. $20. I don't know why I thought I saw the shine. Oh, another Seth Legend. I actually kind of needed those, but I don't really use him on any teams. 30. We've been getting like 2 A ranks per. I don't hate it.
That's right.
Got the old Billy Lucy. 40. Another double. Oh, I got bends. And 50. Oh, I might be going to soft pity for this one. Oh, baby, a quad. Oh, some a little bit more stuff. Okay. 60. Oh, just a single one that time. I had to say something. Oh, I got like 4 that last one. How many Billies have we got? Goodness. All right, this is going to be up to 70, and we'll do some singles. Another one right at 10. All right. 71. We'll keep track this way. 72. 73. And we are now in soft pity. 74. 75. I usually expect it around like the 77-ish. $76. Uh-oh. Yeah, usually 77 is like the minimum I would expect. 77. Oh, we're going to 78. $78. Okay, do we win the 50-50 or are we going all the way?
Trigger.
Oh, we did it.
Squad. Reporting for duty.
All right. Did they change? Hold on. I remember seeing a picture where they messed up the name here. They had like, yeah, Trigger. Trigger. That's funny. Ah, 78. Okay, we can go for Wenjin. Yeah, because I can spend 160 per. $88. Or 88 full spent total. $98. Oh, we got a Lucid from that. 108. Well, actually, did need a couple copies of those, I think. 118. $128. $138. Oh, all right. Am I going to lose 4 in a row? Oh, let's see it. Oh god, it's getting close. Yep. Oh my god, I have lost 4 of these in a row. I still have a couple more we can spend. I'll try to get like the early one. Otherwise, we'll just sit on the guarantee. Good god. My Wenjin luck. Is that one? Okay, 138. 148. $158. Two more pulls. 159. Wait, 160. No dice. Well, we have a guaranteed for the next one I decided to go for. Well, we got the character, so I'm okay with that. So we started 298. Spent 160. And how much are we going to get back from this? We got 21 pulls back. Well, for 21, nice. So we started at 184 pulls, spent 19. 184 minus 19. There should be like 165, I think. Yeah, so it's 165. We're at 165 from A and B. I started at 298. Oh no, that's 1.6. Okay, we're at 1. Okay, hold on, I messed up. At 1.6 start, we started at 350. .6 phase 2. Start 298. We spent 160. Then we got 21 from residual. So I should have more. Okay, we should be fine. It's all definitely adding up. All right.
I follow.
Let's get her leveled up.
I've got your back.
So they said, what's her second best Wenjin? I have so many Polkarot Wenjins. I think they were saying precious fossilized core was the way to go. Especially for Deadly Assault. So I might switch that off of Lycon. Yeah, so Spectral Gaze is her best, then Blazing Laurel, then Teapot, then Restrain, which I don't have, unfortunately. Fossilized Core and Steam Oven both work. It says more situations than others that are dependent on the enemy's current HP and inflict more days. Roughly the results listed here, but in modes the enemy remains high HP for majority of the fight, like Deadly Assault, and performance skyrockets. One triggers best dazing options. Alternative 4-star, higher total impact potential, lesser reliability to its conditional effect. But you're adept at managing the uptime of this engine's combat. Well, what do you need for this one anyway? Oh, the energy accumulation. You cannot perform Fossilized Core trigger, but only in modes that have standard enemy HP, like in Shiyu. If I get another Steam Oven. Or Fossilized. I can always make more. I can chuck like Vortex Arrow on somebody else there. And I can probably always give Hellfire Gears to like Ching Yi. No, but she's on field more often. I could honestly put that on Lycon. Yeah, Hellfire Gears is like his second best one. And he does use his a good amount. And you do use him off field with Miyabi. Yeah, I'm going to put that on Lycon. I'm going to put Fossilize on Trigger. Just because I would need her more for Deadly Assault anyway. Should I get... we need like 3 more copies of that. Can I make more?
I've got your back.
Oh, let's level her. We start at like 15 mil. And 60. Trigger get. Get her skills up there. Oh yeah, this is definitely a must. We need the stun. We want the stun multiplier as high as possible. Oh, I need to do one more of these actually. We'll do that. So what? I guess skill. What the stat priority is for this? Basic and special. We'll take it all. We'll just take him to 11. Oh yeah, harmonizing shot. Yeah, we'll definitely want to take that then. Okay, I'll take that to 11. Basic and special. And then we'll take chain slash that. Okay, take that to 11, so we just need to do that, and we need discs. Oh yeah, we need to get some Shock Star.
I've got your back.
Actually, we can see what Woodpecker we have that are good, and then build around that. Yo, Clock, what up, man? You just finished up stream. All right, so we want Shock Star. And Woodpecker. Were you doing FTO stuff? I get that's what I kind of got from joining in a little bit later. All right, Woodpecker, Shockstar. Don't have too many choices because we're gonna try to get that 90% crit rate, and that's gonna be tough. So we got a crit rate pieces, crit damage, and a bunch of attack. Could borrow. No, I'm just keeping that one. Could borrow one of these. Yeah, I'm not using Soldier. And then we want electric or attack. Well, that does have crit rate on it. Oh, so does that. Okay, hold on. Let's gamble on these real quick. Also has crit rate. All right. One more. Fuck. It's better than nothing. Might have to gamble on that, though. It's only impact. All right.
I am the Eye of Obel.
We're going gambling. Oh, hold on.
Eradicate all evil.
If you need help, call me anytime.
You need... Oh, we got you to 6. Yeah, time to gamba. Seth Line's finishing move. Additional damage. 500% of its attack. God damn. Guaranteed a crit. We'll take it.
A mission? Take me along.
Alright, where's the thing? Gamba.
Flavor of music would you like to try today?
Shockstar, where are you? There you are. We have a boatload of these. Alright, let's see it.
This one's flavor.
Oh, I'm
goes
fucking
on
stupid.
and on.
I forgot it changes to a different thing when you, different one. The Air 1 chase. So I noticed, like, Air 1
The joy that
stays up in the air a lot
delicious
longer than it does in, like, No
composition
Pixel.
brings.
I remember in No
It's
Pixel, that
truly
shit
remarkable.
had to refuel so much. Also, I didn't know, like, when I joined in, you were already in that chase. I did not know
Mix.
whether... No crit rate. We'll try. We'll level that one up.
The
Where's it going with
joy
that?
this
Oh, yeah.
delicious composition
You're using, like,
brings
the sparrow or
is
whatever it's
truly
called.
remarkable. This one's flavor
Oh, damn,
goes
4.
on and on.
I mean, I keep all of them, but we're going to keep the ones with crit rate like you. Ether, in case we get, like, Ether Stunner, sure. Yeah, it's definitely, like, a balance thing, too, but... I like how Air 1 and purple is like the sparrow.
What a perfect mix.
Getting a lot of crit rate pieces on this. Electric with crit rate. Ooh. We'll spend all of the purple ones
Take your time
and see what we get.
and savor it.
And then all the other ones we can hold on to for other people. Sparrows for BCSO, SASP has one of the... Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Position brings this one's flavor.
Do they handle
goes
differently?
on and on.
I can hold on to this one too, actually. Oh, they do. Is that why you can, like, maneuver a lot? Because I know with the sparrow, you can maneuver a lot more with that.
What a perfect mix.
Man, crit rate. ER, we want impact, so I'm just going to trash that.
The joy
Sparrow's
that
wobbly.
This delicious composition brings.
Is that like one of the
is
harder ones
truly
to fly?
remarkable.
Because I know you said you really like flying, but was that from like GTA Online at first?
Take your time.
That's the
and
only
savor
experience
it.
I have with the flying.
The joy that this delicious composition
AP.
brings is truly
God damn.
remarkable.
Clear one and ignite. Okay. Because I know everybody tweaks their... Yeah. Every server has different tweaks for like their vehicles and stuff.
What a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious
Garbage.
composition
Ooh.
brings is
Impact.
truly remarkable.
I can throw that on someone else. I think they changed the heli. Okay.
Take your time and savor it.
Trash.
The
Do this
joy
a
that
couple
this
times, I think. Yep.
delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I kind of want to apply to purple, but
The joy that
So much
this
time.
I'll be waiting for your next visit.
I don't know how much effort it would
This
take
is
for
the
it.
path I follow.
I also need a character idea.
I've got your back.
Oh, I was gonna say, how could I forget to star you? Okay. This one, man. Purple could use more characters too. How are you? Okay, so how are you liking it after playing on it for a while? Been a lot better lately. Okay. It's not crit damage. Crit damage. What are the ones with okay, that crit rate. HP. Fuck. Smart trigger is going to be harder to build. I might have to gamble on the One Piece. Heh, One Piece. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is going to go on trigger for sure. Oh, 100%. A lot of self-inserts have quitter been banned. Oh, nice. Oh, that went an AP. Still. 100% going with that one. So to give some context of what I'm doing, the character that I'm using wants 90% crit rate to max out her, what she's meant to do. And I unfortunately did not pull a piece of gear that makes her really good, but with the teammate I'm using for her, it doesn't really matter anyway. Of course you go into fucking defense. Alright. Alright. Come on, one more. Where'd I go to? Ah, defense again, bitch. Whatever. So 24... 7.2 plus 9.6. All right. 2.4. Ooh, please. Crit rate. Just 1 point crit rate. Oh! Okay, next one. Bruh. Going for those is going to be the worst. It's AP and crit rate. Crit damage 2. I might just go with that since that's crit rate plus 2, actually. Okay, so now we have to get Shockstar with that. So, I also want to get 4 of these to get max this out. Okay, screw it. We're going all the way. Gamba. The Gamba paid off. All right. Now this is going to be a bitch to get. Impact 6. Look at the Purple Discord. They have a channel called The Wall. You can see the bands. Oh, that's amazing. Crit rate 1. I'm debating. What to do with this? It's physical. I need to see what the application process for that's like too. Apparently, a lot of the WoW people were gonna play on Purple for a little bit, but I guess since they got their characters back, then maybe that's not the case anymore. Okay,
got your
I think we
back.
gamble on the 6th piece.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas. Take your time.
Oh, it's gonna
and
be so tough to
savor
get.
it.
Oh, people died. Yeah. And apparently they were able to get a rollback. All these are doo-doo.
The joy that this delicious composition brings. Take your time and
God damn, another
savor
6.
it.
Too bad it's trash. 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 Oh, getting impact on this is gonna be tough.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
I can maybe try to get crit rate on that. Same with that.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. This one's flavor goes on and on.
Oh, why am I keeping getting anomaly mastery on this one? And who knows, maybe we'll have like an anomaly mastery scaler, but now impact will still be best for that. Oh, but yeah, so you're doing FTO stuff earlier, I assume?
I'll be waiting for you.
This is the path I follow. I am the Eye of Obel.
How's it looking so far? 63%, and we're trying to get that to 90. God damn, that's a lot of rolls for that. FTOing, okay. That's +3, that's +3, that's +2. I could probably, maybe down the road I can eventually get to that. That one's a must. We'll just go Shockstar. I guess I was only gambling for the 6 piece. Alright, we'll just take it to 1, see if crit rate pops up. No. I'm gonna use that as a placeholder for another one. No. Alright, a couple points in that, please, game. Please. One more, please. Fuck. These two are going to be the toughest ones to get. We'll take that to 12. +1. Gamba. God. No use gambling on that one. Yeah, it's going to be the toughest one to get for people. Oh, that one's so painful.
I am the Eye of Obel.
I also need a level. Might as well finish leveling that. Might as well get you to 60. And I can probably make a couple more or buy a couple more copies of that. I need, how many do I need? 3? 3.
I've
Let
got
me do
your
that first
back.
before I forget.
We got new stock in today. Come check it out and don't miss out. Double check your purchase before
One,
heading out. Once you leave, no refund. Here you
two,
go. All
three.
good? Here you go. Did you get what you were looking for?
This is the path I follow.
Okay, that's all we
I've
need
got
for
your
that.
back.
Oh, yeah, I guess it'll... Oh, I thought it would let me auto-add, even though... Okay. Alright, back to the music store.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Then I'll eventually get to the story soon, TM. Ah, poor Corin's just waiting for us there while we're just ignoring her.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas. Take your time and
Okay,
savor
figured that would happen.
it.
Alright. I'll give you some impact and crit rate.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
Attack, attack, HP, defense.
The joy
How come
that this delicious
the ones with impact
composition brings
that I've
is
gotten...
truly
Oh my god.
remarkable.
Oh, Gamba on that one? Because you never know. Surely one of these will
Take
be
your time
good enough to
and
use.
savor it.
I bet. Alright, brother. That couldn't work. And then I'll probably catch your stream if you hop on
The
this ever
joy that
again.
This delicious composition brings.
We definitely
is
gotta play
truly
games soon. I still have yet to play Repo. But I did end up picking it up. Ooh, good gamble on that one.
This one's flavor goes on and on. The joy that this delicious composition brings
We're gonna be trying to
is
get
truly remarkable.
this disc for a while. Oh boy.
Take your time and savor it.
AM, HP, ER.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
That could be good.
truly
Oh,
remarkable.
that could be good too. Alright, let's try gambling on those. See how they do.
I'll be waiting for your next.
This is the path I follow. I am the Eye of Obel.
And I'll probably get her Wenjin at a different time. I told myself no more than 160 pulls. So I always have a guarantee on the Wenjin. All right, let's see it. All right, game. We'll take it to 12. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. That's better than nothing. Crit rate? Me. Me. Pain and suffering of trying to get crit rate on this. I mean, maybe we can get +2 on that. Hail Mary attempt. Nope. I mean, I guess I could throw it on there, and then we'll see how we do. Maybe I'll try to go for electric or that. Like, what does that put us at? Like 70 something? 73? I mean, we only need 17 more.
I am the Eye of Obel.
We might as well just go all the way.
A mellow tune evokes 100.
We'll go back and forth between these two.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
AM, AM. Attack, ER. AM. Defense. Attack. Defense. HP. Trash.
The joy that this one's flavor goes on and on.
Trash. Unless we have like a defense stun, like defense stun scaler. Like I forgot if Caesars like that or not. I was looking for like attack or crit rate. I mean, we could have like a. I'm gonna keep a lot of these actually.
The joy that this delicious composition brings
Yeah,
is
electric
truly
HP.
remarkable.
The 6 definitely has to be impact.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
Oh, hallelujah. But that's probably gonna roll into defense anyway. I love the theme for this place.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Okay.
Moving so soon.
Eradicate all evil.
Let's
I
see how
am
it
the
does.
Eye of Obel.
Dun. Mm. Bruh. Oh, come the fuck on, game. We got any crit rates here? Oh, we can see if that goes to crit rate actually. And that it did. Come on, just one more. Thank you. One more for shits and gigs? Okay. So asking for a little too much. Understandable. I'll take the +2 though. Okay, a little bit better disc. Now, if I can just get like 2 points into that, it'll be a little bit better. We're at 75. We just need 15 more. Because what are we looking at right here? +3, +3, +2. That's that one, +2. Okay, yeah, we just need a better one of these. If I can squeak out a +2, I'll be happy.
I've got your back.
A mellow tune
Oh boy, we're gonna be
evokes
gambling for this for a
100
while.
aromas. This one's flavor goes on and on.
Impact crit rate, okay. Impact crit rate. God damn. Okay, we'll lock you, lock you. We can gamble on you. ERAM.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Come back again soon.
This is the path I follow.
I should just do it from here, honestly. Let's go. Order obtained. Let's go down the row. Crit damage. I mean, I can put that on another person. All right. Nat 4 piece. Okay. Just one more, then I'll be happy. I mean, that's still okay too. Okay. God, okay. I'm happy with this piece regardless. God damn. Okay, we're gonna throw that one on trigger.
Eradicate all evil. I am the Eye of Obel.
And I can maybe try to get like a... Try to get like a better one. So we need 13 more. Because if I get the Wenjin down the road, that'll probably be maxed out, then I'll get it on rerun. Let's do one of those real quick.
I've got your back.
And then we'll do a trigger story. Yeah, I just need to do this one more time. Let's try a different team.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Is the cup standing by?
Maybe you
Looking
do
for intel?
Astra.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Actually, I guess we would want to start with
I
Trigger.
am the Eye of Obel.
Is the
Trigger, Astra, Sandy.
Andy.
Watanga.
Little plug boo. There she is.
For wind.
Oh, that's the music. Sounds right.
I messed up.
Target's weary.
Prepare to fight. Right on cue. Put into third. You're in. Now you pay.
Get behind me. The melody of combat.
Yeah, it's a fun team. I just don't... who am I gonna use, though? Or, like, the order. I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe I can just go, like, Astra, Trigger.
Eradicate all evil. I am the Eye of Obel.
There we go. So we got that multiplier. Cool. After shock hits an enemy, target stun damage. Yeah. When it exceeds 40, each 1%. It's above 40, right? So we're at what? 70, 77.8. 77.8 minus 40. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. So it's like 37.8. Times 1.5. That's 56.7. Could definitely be better. Right, so it's like 90 times 1.5. Oh, just kidding, not 90.
I've got your back.
Well, it'll be tough to do, but it's all really fun to use. What these? Ah. Okay, agent story time. I could do some standard pulls just to see if I can get, what's her name? Some more pulchras. Or just more pulls in general. Already dead. So I'll do some, standards. At 24. Just to see. Our pretty's not that high in this anyway. Plus more, we get more pulls back. So I'm gonna get a couple like pulchras or something. Oh no, she'd be on the next one. Whoopsie. Ah, well. We did those. Okay. Zero-point calibration. Hold on, let's do the story first. God, the art's so good. Begin. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Well, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We haven't received any commissions yet. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of the our internet business, Mel. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Bill, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. Bill, your enthusiasm is really something. But your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. Is that how we meet? What's his name? Shepard. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job. Thanks. I think I've done a good job, too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Well, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I want to see... Oh, whoops. I want to see... Damn, they got this set up pretty darn well already. What about the rooms? Alright, they got everything set up pretty quickly. Huh, we already met Miyabi. She already gave us the thing. Oh, look at that. We already met the Cunning Hairs. We met the Victoria Housekeeping and everyone. It'd be funny if they change that up to reflect the past stuff. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Well, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. Oh, whoops. Whatever. I understand. It's normal for a rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. Well, please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Okay, any commission. We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring a combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. An actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall I move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Safe. Right.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Old photo of a woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Okay, so she was already part of Liar's squad, because that was before the capital fell. Because I remember she said, I think she got the harmonica from the old captain.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Are we going to get a music game?
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Well, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Let's look around for clues first. Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. Okay, we'll just start with the fry lady. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Damn, she's been working here for a while, huh? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her. She doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been seen around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Seagulls already tried to steal them. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Ah, we also have that turned out. Let's go clockwise. Oh, there's one more. Knock, knock. This room upstairs. Someone must be living here. Or living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Knock, knock. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock, knock. Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? I'm fascinated about that. Oops. The windswept door stands silently closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something. The glass window seems to have not been cleaned for a long time. Closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Ah. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room is only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like just a storage room. Eyes are gone. I remember we got an achievement for that last time. Well, McDone. We climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port. Maybe we'll spot a blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? Looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let's see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. That's so. I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the docks walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, so just checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. We've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. Should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. No, I wanted to see what everybody else would say.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Ah, the song. You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate? Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
I like how she's in the oboe outfit.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Does the yellow mean she's cautious? Why shoots you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
She probably wouldn't trust that 1 second.
I see.
Yeah.
Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Oh, so Charon is still a code name. Okay. Before she took on the name Trigger. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit of you share a bit about your fledgling proxy progress or business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How just about that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Okay, so yeah, this is definitely like post. So she, yeah. Oh, I guess she wasn't in Obel Squad yet because I think that was made like after. Well, I guess this is still after the fall of the old capital. I forgot what the timeline is when Obel Squad was established.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
I love the goggles changing colors. It's like a mood ring.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client didn't come with you. Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Oh, there's a good time to send a bang boo. It's a spy. Definitely doesn't sound normal.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
Okay, boom. Combat personnel, carrot.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Okay, this is pre-Obel Squad. So there was like a little bit of time between Obel Squad and the Chrysoberyl stuff.
As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
It's funny, everyone's just like, oh, we've been figured out already.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
2 commissions one day, baby.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, you're going to just stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Blind pursuit. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you. Alright, thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll use my Bangbu to enter the Hollow. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bangbu? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're Bangbu, I'll protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Well, the vibe Charon gives off is bringing up memories of her own past. I feel the same way. Huh. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we just can't leave her be. How's the trial use trigger? Oh, we have to. Okay. Well,
I've got your back.
You know what we're throwing on here? Bing.
Number 0.
Is
Bingo.
the concert starting?
Oh, that's like the camera look for
Miss
this.
Charon, I need some time to calculate the Hollow route.
We'll wait for the dialogue. It goes so slow.
Please wait a moment.
It's like Genshin's goes too fast. Or I guess like when you're
Wind
reading
speed
it like
and
that.
direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Like Genshin's goes really fast.
Leave this
This
to
is
me,
really slow.
Proxy. Actually, I've been to this Hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
There, everyone. Oh,
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
I didn't realize she even has like her name on the.
It'd be more
butt of the
efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
God, dialogue takes so long.
Ether vision activate.
Move behind me.
I was gonna say, where the hell?
Move it.
Suppressing fire.
I'm on it.
So it's definitely not the order we want.
Focus.
I probably should read which direction that stuff goes.
It should be right around here. It wasn't here too long ago.
Sound strategy.
Fire support ready. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Oh, dang it.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Alright, I'll take the mic. It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
She's just gonna acknowledge.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's definitely gonna be one thing that'll be
By the way, Miss
said
Caron,
to feedback.
how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
She was Defense Force.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
So that pacing was a little bit better.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
How about a song?
I'm gonna count how many seconds it is
I
between
call
each
this
line of
ability
dialogue.
Ether vision.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. 10 seconds.
That may be so.
2, 1,000.
Lovely.
10 seconds between that line of dialogue and the next one. It just sounds so unnatural.
Copy. Hey, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
I've seen that NPC a lot. What happened to this guy, too? A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Uh-oh. Check the condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours before we entered the Hollow. Oh, were these the people who put the commission? Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this Hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the Hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the Hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. Oh, they're gonna turn into ethereals, aren't they? Can that happen to dead people? I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the
5
depth of
seconds.
the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
7.
Wind speed and direct proxy.
8.
Stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have
7
no
1,000.
qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward.
6 seconds.
I feel there may be more victims, and... I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Yeah, it's like 6 to 10 seconds between each line of text.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
For wind.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level
Well,
increase.
don't die yet.
Up ahead. There are multiple devices leaking ether nonstop.
Ow. No, it's gonna be a
Those are
triple attack.
high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Done.
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
It takes so long.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Like I'm just hiding this ethereal
It'll be
for the
dangerous
longest
if we keep
time.
moving forward.
She must get the killer though.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these
Oh my
storage
God.
tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
I really hope they fix that for a later patch.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Mind the blind spots.
My ether vision
Oh my God.
ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Okay, that should be the last one. Okay. Holy moly. Well, I guess there's a new enemy here anyway.
The melody of combat. Wait on cue. Time to pin them down.
I can't see.
All right, I'll take the mic.
That was the sniping. Before I do that, I'm gonna use the bathroom. My God, that takes so long. Hear me.
How about a song? Lovely, isn't it? about a song.
Okay, how do you get like a clip of that and then use that as like a feedback? Because I know you can like list like a video or something. Press left click for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate, but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. I do like how they're adding new things here. Right click, target distant ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. Okay. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Oh, okay.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
I thought they were gonna like explode or go away or something. More bodies.
Wait,
Oh.
Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Is that it? Oh.
Wind speed and Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
I don't know what purple means. That's new. Like sadness?
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
You're fine. You're standing upright. You're good.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
I don't believe you. Look at him. Oh, he's gonna play the harmonica? Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the client sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Uh-oh.
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me.
Oh, God.
As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Oh, we actually did get him out. I thought they were going to get, like, picked off as they were leaving. 10 minutes and, like, 5 minutes of that was waiting for the dialogue. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to PubSec. With care on, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy. Let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. The 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. One of them need a client. Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Maybe the person is the killer the entire time, but I wonder what the motive is. Because she did say something about like her eyes not reacting to death very well, and then looks like he's trying to purposefully kind of cause that to happen. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempt to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perp. And, to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Administered by Tops. What's it like here in the past? He's still doing the same thing. Rumors of Ballet Twins are so widespread that almost everyone believes there's something spooky inside. Despite our best efforts, the Alliance of Truth to debunk the... Yeah, I remember this one. Makes sense. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. That maniac was chasing me and sniping at me. I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. Uh-oh. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Got a few more. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals. But that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for a second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? And that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me. Take some time to calm down. Is all you want to ask? Well, anyway, thank you. Thank you all. If you had come in here later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. You should probably have a seat. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, that wound might reopen. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, I just won't go away. You guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, is she one of the people there? Yes, I think I've seen you before. It's not the Fry lady, is she? That's the only hair color that I remember. And I only talked to like 3 other people. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. I think she was one of the people at the docks. What are your names? My name's Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh, I managed to hold it in. Do you want to ask us something? I do have some questions. No problem. We'll answer what we can. First of all, how are your injuries? We'll probably check on their well-being first. Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. Ugh. And the same with my calf. I'm going through all this. I'm really fed up. More. How'd you get kidnapped? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, something hit me from behind, or someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Jesus Christ. Are we the only 3 rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Did she have blue hair? Uh-oh. There's the 3 of you. What happened to you in the hollow? Do we really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I can only grit my teeth and run for my life. Huh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Ugh. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Karen. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Yeah, so he's definitely targeting Defense Force people, I guess. So maybe that was like the commissioner.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Oh god, is Shepard in danger now?
My turn? I'm Erin.
The Defense Force and
I was also
Internet.
in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Defense Force and Internet brokers.
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Blonde mole under eye. Okay, so it definitely wasn't the blue-haired woman.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. But yeah, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a
He was
series
just like
of
instrument
murders
broker.
targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense
I'll
Force.
say he was.
Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
So does he think, like... I guess, like, the killer's, like, kind of blaming the Defense Force for something, and then... Like, either blaming them for something or not doing something. It's like, oh, you could have prevented the fall of the old capital, blah, 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 what are you guys doing now? And then going after these people.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
So he thinks, like, they don't really deserve to live or something.
We did? I don't really remember.
What about the Chryso Barrel
I
squad?
have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for.
We
Male
don't know.
Or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Time to use your training.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Your turn to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce whether or where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with the grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. It'll take quite a lot of time. Yes, and we're narrowing down the search. The perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. While that's happening, Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. What is it, Shepard? Someone's here. Bell, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. He doesn't look too good. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Are you drunk? Bring Shepard to a room where you can talk. Oh, he's just tired.
You've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Oh, where are you running from? Oh, clues at the Hollow. Only share part. Why do you rush over?
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Seals off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. He turns to Charon, who seems unsettled. She held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Yeah, because I remember it was the old captain who taught her the song.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Ooh, there are 2 crates to get here. Bell, although we promised Charon to investigate the hollow, still feel that the clues appearing at the moment are indeed somewhat suspicious. I'll be careful. Hope nothing bad happens. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Invitation to kill.
I am the Eye of Owl.
So I guess like Trigger, Anby.
Number 0, Anby.
I've got your back.
What if I?
I am the Eye of Owl.
Okay.
Ooh, we really harmonize. The stage will be mine.
So I can just swap back to Astra at first.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
How would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. At the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance. And there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. Hey, they made it like an hour without any misspellings.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh, is this gonna be like the mini game?
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Suppressing fire.
Oh, nothing we can do? Copy. Dodge.
Dodge. Oh, I like the sound of it.
Let me strong move up. I found a box. Something feels off about it.
It's a bomb. Not a mirage. A rather creepy box. It gives off an unsettling stench. I have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Karen, wait. Don't open it. Karen opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. What squad is it from? I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, it appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. Karen goes silent. Yet, as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Now, it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Jesus. Can we trust what this person says?
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
Lovely, isn't it?
Not the time, Astra.
He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Yeah, that's the thing where you don't really know.
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Okay.
Adjusting for wind. Engaging head on. Straight on cue.
Oh god, I don't know if I can kill it. Test.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
I think that's the last line.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hold on. Oh, another box.
I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Oh, she got the emanator.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
The text not centered is bothering me a little bit.
In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Jesus Christ.
Such beautiful hands that they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
How about a song?
No, not the time.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection.
That's why I keep on moving so she doesn't interrupt.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
It's probably going to be like another part of the squad, but...
Lovelies.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Are we
I'm
good?
sure
Nope.
you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Okay. There's lots of crate.
Take the shot. Ether vision activate. I'm on it.
Oh, that's Amatos too? Oh. Oh my god, that was so delayed.
Increase firepower. Flip a switch. Holding position.
No dialogue? Okay.
Suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
Ooh, the last box. We should have a trigger open it.
Copy.
Ah, she's in the box. Still a third box. I grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. Third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks him up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak. Neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hand rings again with the Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodstained items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Tell him, Belle.
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
Oh, I might be onto something.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I was probably going to talk about the harmonica and the song, but then she's going to be like, I was the one who sent you that.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
Trigger's going to fall right into it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Oh, never mind. I thought it would be the song.
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Karen stands there speechless. Revolta's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Karen is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Karen, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen. turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh, and then Act 3. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation.
God, I would have loved to have seen this, like, animated.
I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
Is that Nineveh? I think that is Nineveh. Like, this one looks like it's getting corrupted. I can kind of see, like, some crystals poking out.
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Hold her hand.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Rise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates.
She has the goggles anyway.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. Shepard, another location?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
She's gonna bomb the goddamn remembrance ceremony.
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Oh, she's gonna shoot someone there. Try to.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Where the hell is Grim Vulture even gonna post up? The official announcement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store next morning. Well, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? No. Actually, me too. The thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon's already waiting for you at the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle. Leave it to me. I can use the bathroom real quick, though. Beer. All right. Oh. All right, let's head over there. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens. So we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. I mean, she could be outside of it somehow, but that would have been really hard to do. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. Seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. I thought it was going to be a thing where she walks with us. Roland. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. Fu? Any relation to Jufufu? I want to see what that thing said. Fu, I miss Master. You do too, right? Don't worry. Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away and take you on walks every day. Oh! Oh, little bear. Are you Alan? Acheron's brother? How'd you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So, you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister Shadow to participate on Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. And I was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Ah, poor guy. They just let us in here. No Ray. How long till the soldier speech begins? A little while longer. The woman giving a speech is already... Oh, ha, ha, ha. Who's it gonna be, huh? How'd the polls go? We won the 50-50 at like 78-ish. But I am 0 for 4 on the Wenjins. I spent my... Just woke up? Oh, good morning. I spent my budget already. So unfortunately, I'll get the engine on rerun.
Eradicate all evil.
But I'll have to test her out. She'll still be fine. I need more crit rate because I need to hit 90% crit rate, which is going to be very tough to do. Because right now, like that got +3, that got +3, 2. Can't get any more crit rate on that. +2, +2, +2. This piece was fucking godly anyway. This is just nuts. Either like regardless of what, like goddamn. I need this one like a Miyabi. So I'm rocking Fossil on that for now. But yeah, hopefully I can get like a +3 crit rate on this at some point. Or have an item that rerolls this because it's another crit damage attack % crit rate roll. Yes, I'll just get like a crit rate on that. And then, yeah, hopefully I can get like a +3 on that or something. But we leveled up everything else. And only like 13, or like I guess like 12.2% off. So.
I am the Eye of Obel.
We're just going through Trigger Story currently. Mom, another year's passed. That's a new NPC design, I think. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, or Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally and Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Uh-oh, she's gonna lash out. That's so. Why don't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why'd you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Yep. Zeta. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta's saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him... Jesus Christ. Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. I do wonder if the woman giving the speech is going to be like the vulture lady. Unless... it's going to be like Ray or something. No, I don't think it would be Ray. I don't know who it would be. Son, I'm in good health now. I'm doing well. My son. Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you, Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you're... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate. One of the survivors. I think that's how you say it. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day, so... Or, I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything's fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, he's... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, or Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
I mean, look at where you are now. You're one of the best stunners in the game.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
I love the little goggle, or mood goggles.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he...
I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about.
Yeah, Acheron was Trigger's, or I guess Charon in this time. Charon's old squad leader, I believe.
Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Oh, she's gonna hit the fan though, because we still have like a vulture.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you
Nathan.
said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Nathan.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
I think that's Vulture. Was he a sniper?
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Uh-oh. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium. Around the podium! Preparing to listen to the person's speech. Oh, it's the woman one of the people we saved. I forgot what her name was. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Zoe, that's what it was.
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's got medals, after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall.
Kind of sounds like it could have been... no, but she had injuries. I don't know if she, maybe injured herself and all that.
Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. Oh, it was Zoe! She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Yeah, it did kind of sound like her. Like, now that I'm, like, hearing the voice again, and then with the distortion. But I thought that wouldn't be her because she did... I gotta remember... I forgot what injuries she had.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Herbier is fucking killing it.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared. We found our culprit.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
But I'm wondering how, because like at that point when we found those three, I forgot what injuries she had. But I also don't remember. Yeah, I just forgot like what injury she had. But then she would have had to like injure the other people, set them up, and then act like one of the injured.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as he enters the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Did she like prep that ahead of time and then just sent the text as she left? Say, how the hell she get to Port Elpis that fast?
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
She's building up a tab.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown's about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield prepared by such a formidable ally or enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she'll continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. What does that mean? We're easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I'll surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Piercing Ring. That's actually a pretty badass title for this. Well, it might seem like I'm killing the mood by saying this now, but please be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Charon's lives. We'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Okay, got a couple more crates.
I've got your back.
Standing is the concert. The stage will be mine.
I wish we could see what, I guess we can maybe like look at the stats of the current trigger that we're using, the trial trigger. Oh yeah, of course they brought up the rain for this bad boy.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
I will wait like 5 minutes for this. Here, chest. Ah.
Let my song move everyone.
So the trial trigger, 61% crit rate. Okay, so it's definitely not using the SIG. Electric disc. At C0.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Yeah, after hearing the voice the second time, I definitely hear it.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
But
Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
that was pretty dedicated to the bit, because I forgot she was the one who got shot in the arm.
It turned out we share the same story.
Or I think she was the one who... Oh, I think she was the one who had just, like, minor abrasions or whatever. And the other ones had, they had gotten shot, tranquilized, etc.
We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just... You use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with new Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Oh, tell him, Trigger.
That suits me just
Or
fine.
Charon, I guess, at this point.
A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here,
This would have been the perfect shot for her.
don't know.
4, 5 seconds.
Cartus, Impura, and many other squads.
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
Did you
3 seconds.
know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Oh yeah, we saw that. 1 1,000. 6 1,000.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous?
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
Our lives were discarded
It's so inconsistent.
third way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Like 30 seconds between dialogue, that's fine. But when it gets like this,
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe
Jesus Christ, that's some sauce shit.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Oh, Ash was laughing. Jesus Christ. Every time she's had, like, the worst timing. I didn't count how many of those there were.
The enemy is ambushing. Recalibrating.
Good lord.
Move behind me. Suppressing fire. Jesse
definitely have
and
to-
Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
If you still care about them, or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Like, this is the part that kind of...
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery?
The time between dialogue is way too long. It kind of just, like, takes you out of the
Normally
thing.
that's more suspenseful, right?
The experience
underworld with your insides spilling out. You'll see the two of them.
The thing is, I don't know if she's waffling with that. Did she get them again?
Wouldn't it be more
God damn
exciting
it.
to wait until then to reveal the answer?
Well, she has shown the intent to kill already.
You morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
Oh my god.
But they never thought to watch out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Watch 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000,
Lovely.
4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000. 10 seconds!
Attacking from our blind spot. Down static. Take the shot.
How are you there? No. Uh-oh.
Copy.
That's so overkill.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse.
You have to be one to defend.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
I have to move every so often, so Ashley can start singing.
If I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation.
I hear it,
I
Tess.
haven't given you permission to ask questions.
Uh-huh. If you're in charge of the conversation, pick it up.
You're suffering. It's
Shut it.
Okay, is she done?
suppressing fire.
That's the boss arena. Ow. Oh, wait, don't die too fast. Time it. No.
I prepared a little gift for you.
Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see if I can... Oh, you do see her there. That's really cool. I kind of want to play the earlier... I guess we can play in, like, the hard mode. Like, it actually shows, like, Zoe. Ow. That's so cool. So here, pop up again. Ow. Okay. Ooh, animation.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Oh, she's locking in.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Other one had the height advantage. Oh, I thought she fell.
No! Wake up! Karen! What's this?
Oh, the harmonica. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence. What? Falls to silence once more. Falls silent once more, I guess. Leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Oh God. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse. Oh, I thought that meant something like she's going to get corrupted. Creator, refine her.
Just you?
Oh, I actually see blood.
Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Oh, you did.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me.
I'm gonna have to play the old missions when we're getting shot at to see if we can see Zoe shooting at us.
Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
She's talking about her squad. Yeah, comrades all dead. Reinforcements. No choice for retreat. I made my way through one battle line after the other. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. When I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Oh yeah, it's the Liar Squad. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption. Yeah. Lost sight, falling caught. Yeah, that's Liar Squad.
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
So they're pretty much like two sides of the same coin where they just went on different paths.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
It all came down to the Shiyu pillars.
Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. And talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Did this bitch plan a contingency? What? Oh, she's playing the song. Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels behind Green Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment. Ah, I thought she had planned something else.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
That's what I was going to say. I thought it was going to sound a little bit distorted or something.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Did I grab all the chests? You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to PubSec, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message, calling you to Port Elpis. Okay. So at first I thought that Zoe was the commissioner, but I guess it was Nathan the entire time. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? No, Proxy. You noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. She was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. And it must have been very complicated. Proxy. He told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. Oh, I didn't go to the pier. I just went counterclockwise from the closest one. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Dang, I kind of wish I should have gone to the port. You're not Inky. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. First time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person. She was standing silently next to the trash can, gazing at the sea. I was not there. Search. Oh, we've become the Star Rail protagonist. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Piece together. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read. Ooh. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I have dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The code name, Grim Vulture, represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers just let their guns do the talking. Nice little bits of lore there. Oh, Shepard and that other guy, Jesse. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. You okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. At the same time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I don't really want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat, along with the rest of the troops. If you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Phaethon, I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately. And I would bring an experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help. And you still challenge the bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I'd known that what you were planning to do, I would have never shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Aw, Shepard cares. Sorry, guess we can't work together anymore? Sorry? Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu. You showed me incredible strength in exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Eternaught. Career's finally on the rise. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Eternaught. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen on the treasure I've bet on. Did I miss anybody else? Is it just like Jesse, Aaron? Well, I guess Zoe was like the other one we had saved there. Ah, you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. Oh, she had a second bump. If I'd known earlier that she was a perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. A friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why'd you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating those few sentences over and over, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I'll never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me. We survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. Huh. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me a scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital. nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. God damn.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I want to read that earlier line. You spoke out against it. I didn't have the courage to take that step. That might have cost me my life.
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you.
Another harmonica?
So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long, sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Is it Acheron?
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron.
Yep.
She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
The song's gorgeous, by the way.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
Oh, so she took on her name.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the five of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the
Okay, so
squad
Acheron
about
is
2.5
not the captain.
years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
I like how they actually showed that in one fight.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
Oh wait, so was that Captain Acheron, but then real name, well, I guess like Charon, Acheron. That's close.
I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs,
I also like read it back.
your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
Hold on. I need to read that one back. Okay, so at first it started... Okay, no, okay, Acheron, Assault Specialist. And then Captain was the real Charon. Okay, it sounded very... Hold on, I want to listen to them again. This is Acheron.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync.
Okay, I see the difference.
Can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Okay, thank you all for settling down.
Yeah,
before
okay.
I
I hear it.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart.
Oh, Charon really called that one.
That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
I wanted to learn how to play harmonica at one point. She looks hard to play. All cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
Aww.
Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
So this one's probably Nathan's older brother. Couldn't really tell between these two. Which one gives Captain vibes? Well, Assault Specialist. I could go either, honestly. This one's probably the Captain. That one's probably like the Acheron, but I could be wrong. But what a piece, though. You see them getting corrupted, the smiles on their faces. God, that's such like a bittersweet... Oh, I guess it's more sad than anything.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
Oh, so is this when she decides to go back to the Defense Force and then join Obel?
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Learned a lot from you too.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Oh, and then she tells them the new code, the code name at what's it called? In Soldier Story.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
That's when she joins Obel Squad.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Oh, so she's definitely gonna be helping us with like the Exaltists.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again.
Now, hopefully, she doesn't get misled, thinking that it's going to be Carol.
By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Yeah, that's all I want. Suss her out, being like, what do you know about the fall of the old capital? I mean, if we told Miyabi, well, I guess we told Miyabi like a lot later.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename.
Oh, and that was at Soldier's thing.
I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, because I forgot if she said, like, that captain is the one who gave her the name Trigger in the stream. But then we already saw Wise call her Charon, so I thought that was, like, the name given her? I forgot exactly what it was.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join?
Obel Squad.
Did you have a code name during your previous service?
Trigger.
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Things have come to an end. Well, you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate and ending up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? Mutual understanding? Combat and ideology. Bell seems the type to go with mutual understanding. That really sounds like something you'd say, Bell. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Faith in should force everything together, right? Or face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right? We'll get more and more commissions from the shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Take a break. And Act 3. I like that one. That was like, what, like 3 hours long? That's not too bad. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, though. And then we'll do the TV schedule stuff. And then we'll check out what Corin wants, too. Hear me. Okay. Let's continue with the trigger stuff. Oh, is this the shooting thing? Mask your presence and efficiently clear the battlefield of ethereals. This is your first lesson in the shooting range. Yeah, it is. 12K? Okay. It's really cool how they have this nice little variety. Yeah, the single shot. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hard to reload. Golden Bang Boo, unlimited ammo. Defeat enemies earn points. Ether Core for bonus points. Chain hits and Ether Cores multiply bonus. All right. Probably good to reload in between each one. Right trigger, okay, or right mouse button and piercing. Aha. Maybe I should have waited. I have unlimited ammo. Send it. Let's see what our points were. I was concentrating on the center of the screen. Ah, 17K. Okay. That one is pretty cool. I like how they changed the thing there. Okay. I just wanted a little taste of it. I didn't know if they were going to add more story to it. Let's see what Corin wants. Okay, we'll need to do that too. Geppetto got added. I think we're still missing a couple. We'll invite her later. Corin. Oh, we've been leaving her hanging for such a while, for such a long time. If we don't figure out what that ghost really is, Mr. Client's interest can be, or could be in big trouble. What's wrong? Oh, Great Spirit. Please don't eat me. Oh, my apologies. It's just Master Proxy. I was thinking about VR experiences. A gentleman client of mine said that he recently participated in an event launched by the HIA, but during the experience he saw a ghost. It's a kind of white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would suddenly appear in a corner of the combat scene to startle you. The customer is now so scared that he doesn't dare to enter the club anymore. What should I do about this? Let's go check it out. So, would it be possible to ask Master Proxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear. I'll protect you. Arriving at the HIA club with Corin, who is apparently shaking. Man, I'm glad Corin gets shown some love. Hello, welcome to the HIA Career Club. Let me introduce you to our new event, Virtual World Battle Storm, with brand new enemies in brand new stages. Join now to claim abundant rewards. So, the last event that we had here was with Snap. So I wonder if we'll have any teasers for future characters in this. Corin, is this the event? Yes, that's it. Virtual World Battle Storm. This is the new event where the customer encountered something special. Something special? I guess our new event has indeed brought a different battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? I want to try it out. Yeah, we'll see what the events are like. Master, Virtual World Battle Storm consists of different stages. Okay. Each stage has its own unique tactical buff. Alright. Aftershock damage is dealt. You know who we're using. Here you can see the relevant information about tactical buffs. Make use of blah blah blah. Aftershock. Anby trigger Pulchra. I'll perform Aftershock. When Anby hits an enemy marked with White Thunder using special attack or a flash, it counts as Aftershock damage. Yeah. We know how they work. I want to bring my own Aftershock team. And I forgot if this is how we had it before. I guess we want Astra first.
Ooh, we really... I've got your back.
Actually, is this how we had it? I forgot.
Ooh, standing by.
Is the concert starting?
Yeah, we'll do.
Number 0.
We'll do it that way. We'll have Aftershock with the two here.
Ether vision activate.
It's gonna be so easy to activate Aftershock.
Suppressing fire. Right on cue.
Look at all them points. Whoops. I kind of want to try out Deadly Assault now. And see how those do. Alright, so that's this event. New content. Oh, there's another. Oh, right. I remember these. We had like the fourth one. Okay. Yeah, the buffs. Same teams. I need to think of a name for that one.
Ether vision activate. Down strength.
Now the thing about this is the grouping.
Suppressing fire. Right on cue.
We definitely want to do that as much as possible. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna try out a deadly assault with this real quick. Special offensive. Ambi trigger, aftershock. Well, I guess they are getting buffed. I want my plug boo. Wait, then hopefully we get to find out more about the story after we finish this.
Leave it to me, Andy. Recalibrating. Can't catch me.
There we go.
Down strategy.
Oh, I hit dodge.
Now you pay. Nice try. What you deserve. Quick shot. Focus up.
Oh, just that one boss. Okay. Seconds, or about like half there. Okay, all those are done for the day. Energy chain attack. Okay, so we all know who is going to be here. Evelyn. I don't know who would be energy. Anomaly, that could literally be anybody. We have so many anomaly. Where'd Corn go? Probably doing maid stuff. Wait, story, bated breath. Let's do a couple more of these. We'll do the assessment stage. Bated breath. 12k again. Dun, dun, dun. Bow, bow, bow. The sensitivity is a little bit weird, especially going like vertical. It's a little bit slow. Oh, the red's 2-hit? Ew. Oh. Okay, it does the same amount. Just wanted to make sure. And we're already at 12k. Almost didn't see you. Maybe I should have done a piercing shot for that one. I do love that added mechanics to this. Switch it up from the usual combat. Hostages this time. I keep on clicking out of it, thinking there's gonna be the next thing there, but it's at that little pop-up. Alright, watch out for hostages. What do they look like? I could have waited for them to all hit the center. Oh, that's a hostage. Oh. It's better to just use normal shot because it still takes up like 2. I love how short and sweet event stuff is. God, every time. I don't think anything changed. I think it's still the hostage. Oh. It worried me a little bit. That's gonna screw me. When it shoots twice like that. Miss. Oh, that was close. Uh-oh. Hesitated a little bit there. I think this is a different song too. We did finish all these. Yeah, we did. Okay. So pull 636. All right, so this is already the Vivian guarantee. So we are gonna chill. And wait for new stages. Yeah. Okay, I want to try out some Hollow Zero. Not Hollow Zero. What's it called? Deadly Assault. So current score with Pulchra is 23, 246. So we got like basically just 20k damage score.
Officer 148, Juyuan.
I've got your back.
Standing by. Don't just think you're not gonna mess up my new clothes, are you?
Okay. Because before we had Pulchra there. Oh, why is it Nicole? Wait. Here's Andy. Oh, I did mess up. Okay, hold on. Oh no, that's not what I meant. I meant to leave. I changed the order. I done goofed. Actually, I need to read her thing.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Because she goes to the second
I've got
person,
your
right?
back.
Skill. Or, I guess it would be there. When finishing move, triggers quick assist to the previous character in the squad.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Standing by.
I've got your back.
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
Okay, so we could just do that.
What?
I don't know, it was like Seth. Because when I was using Astra, it would switch to Anby anyway, so I thought it would go forward. It didn't really change anything too much.
Leave it to me, Anby.
Well, now we know. How did I not get hit by that?
Target locked. Down strategy.
Move it. Press the advantage.
So you. Then you can E. That E. I want to shoot. I want to hit this one.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Down strategy.
Time to pin them down.
Yeah.
Outside. You're in my sight.
Oh, good thing we can save that.
The target's exposed. Dual left landing. Time to wrap things up. Right on cue. You won't back down. I'm so cute. What you deserve. Down strategy. Off balance. Adjusting for wind.
Can I do that again?
Right on cue.
Good impair. Let's build this.
Engaging. Wipe them out. Time to wrap things up. Resolve.
And the ult.
Down strategy. What you deserve. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Right on cue.
How much do we have? 30 seconds?
Increase firepower. Press the advantage.
Oh, that works.
Turns overlay. Time to wrap things up. Down strategy.
We can get another one. I think that got us like an extra like 10k score. It got us a 10k extra damage. And I could have probably done that better too. Okay, that is a fun team. So we can do better. What does that put me at? 34, 34, 31, 44. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we hit 100k in this. I could definitely do better. Well, it's good to know. Anby goes before Trigger.
Leave it to me. Vision activate. Now you pay.
Oh, I was hoping that would be a free one.
You're in my sight. Down strategy. What you deserve.
That's only 8.
Right over. Time. The target's exposed.
I don't know if I messed up there. Okay, no, we're good.
Right on cue. You won't back down. Keep focused.
Okay, I'm happy with that rotation.
This bullet will reach its mark. Down strategy. Supporting position. Leave it to me, Andy.
Ow.
Right on cue. Supporting position.
Maybe she'll get another mark from that. I'm not quite too sure. Oh, you did.
Down strategy. Not over. Now you can. Recalibrating.
Okay. Oh, I should have waited.
Loyalty. Now you can. Target locked. Sniper's creed. One shot, one kill. Right on cue. Show no mercy.
Okay, we'll save that. I should have saved that one too, actually.
Target exposed. Dual left London. Down strategy. The melody of combat. Right on cue. You're in my sight. It's time.
30 seconds.
Down strategy.
Ah, we have to burn it.
You won't back down.
Don't have a lot of time.
It's time. Press the advantage. Current overload.
Might as well. Oh. Squeak out whatever we could. 36. I wonder if I can break 40. That's gonna be badass. Ending to that one. Oh, we got the full performance that time though. Yeah, I think we got a better damage score that time too. Yeah, it's C0W0 trigger with that. I'm kind of curious to see how she would do in like a Miyabi team, or even just like a Yanagi like hyper carry as well. And we'll try to go in with full stacks each stun rotation.
Save your strength, Envy. Adjusting for wind. Now you can.
Can you not do that? Okay, hold on, that's a scuffed one. I hate when it does that little jump back. Okay, that's fine. I was holding that. I wasn't even. Huh?
Down stratified. That felt good.
Ah, that was a little close to that actually. Okay. Could do better. I have to upload my whole trackers to RNG.mo.
Save your strength, Envy. Adjusting for wind. Right on cue.
Oh.
Now you pay. Show no mercy. The melody of combat. Down strategy. What you deserve.
Something that would dodge that. Okay. I think it took a little bit longer to get into stun.
I won't back down. I'll show you. Get ready. It's time. Remember to smile. Down strategy.
Good impair.
Target locked. This bullet will reach its mark. Now you pay.
Good God. Okay, that was actually a pretty fast stun.
Target's exposed. Duel like random. Time to wrap things up. Right on cue. I'll show you. Resolve. Down strategy.
Oh, it still hurt her.
What you deserve. Saw that coming. Ether vision activate. Right on cue.
Okay, we'll wait.
Roger that.
Okay, still got a minute. I fucked up.
Time to end this. Catch you in the next life. Loyalty. Down strategy. Off balance. Sniper's creed. One shot, one kill.
Oh, good double dodge.
Increased firepower. Right on cue.
Okay, 21 seconds. Okay, we have full stacks. Good. Cool, I'm happy with that one. 36. And butt. I think I can break 40. I just have to get good. Yeah, I seem to just be averaging around like the 31K, 31.5. I did slow down in the rotation a little bit in there. Shit, what was the Miyabi score in there? Like 44? Yeah, damage scores there 42,241. 31. This is such a fun team to play, though. I just need to learn how to rotate, or not Acheron. I was reading the chat. Last thing I was talking about Acheron. One, two, three, four. Into you. Oh, I didn't think I was going to do that again. I dodged that way too early. I'm just conditioned to hit right click the second I hear that ping.
Leave it to me, Andy.
I feel like it screws me over more often than not. Laser, that didn't dodge. That didn't dodge. That didn't dodge. Huh? I feel like when it does that, so I can get like a free stack.
Leave it to me, Andy. Recalibrating. Right on cue.
Okay, now that did it. We'll spend one of those. See, I dodged back, nothing happened. I guess I was too far away from it.
Down strategy. Roger that. Sustaining fire.
Can't get those three.
Right on cue. Focus.
Okay, now it's back.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, I didn't see what attack I was going to do. Damn it. Ooh, that was a good one.
That's you in the next life. Down strategy.
I was hoping that would make it, put it into stun.
Loyalty. So cute. Right on cue. Increase firepower. Time to pin them down.
I hit right click. No, that's... Find the one to destroy. Please, I hate when you do that. Also, I dodged into that, and nothing happened.
What you deserve.
I hate putting this thing.
Down strategy.
Okay.
Wipe them out. In the head.
Oh, this is an awful score this time. Maybe.
Right on cue. Now you recalibrating. This bullet will reach its mark.
Oh, I should have switched to Nicole for that.
Down strategy.
Oh yeah, that one was bad. Because we're getting like, what, 30, 36? Yeah, the damage score. Ugh. Could do a lot better. Again. Oh, god damn, restarts in 15 minutes already. Actually, we got like 31k damage square. If I can just try to get a little bit better. If I can get to 35. I just need to practice the rotations to see. What I should do what? I need to use Nicole a lot more. If I threw Astra on this team, it would be just easy. Alright, so I start with the laser. That's a bitch to dodge.
Right on cue. What you deserve.
Oh, I'm getting hit for that. I'm holding E. Okay, this is terrible. Oh, the beast awakens. I'm at the end soon. Have to feed him in a little bit. Ah, right.
Adjusting for wind. Down strategy.
Okay, good dodge.
What you deserve.
Oh, got hit by the explosion. I hate that one.
Right on cue.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there's that one. And dog's whining.
Use sustaining fire.
I wonder if we can hear him.
Down strategy.
Yep. Probably get another charge from that.
My bullets are one with the wind. Right on cue.
Hold on. Okay, we got full stacks.
Press the advantage. Wind overload. Time to wrap things up. He won't back down. I'll show you. Down strategy. Wide open. You're in my... What you deserve. Recalibrating.
I'll do this first. Do it again. Thank you.
Right on cue. Now you pay.
Oh, we got hit. I dodged out of that. Oh, I didn't see that one happening. Let's try to get... Is that even hitting him? Okay, that's not happening. All right, let me let the dog out. Yeah, we got 36. I wanted to break 40 just to try. All right, I'm going to take care of the dog. I'll probably call it there, though. Thank you for hanging out, Chin Lurkin, doing all that. Tomorrow, maybe back to sketch. Actually, I need to start grinding Genshin because I think I might pull for Escoffier, but then I also want Shilonen, but then there's also Skirk to get. I know, I'm coming. So yeah, I'll call it there. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Later.